gonna start off by sharpening this pencil here. Nice. Look at the sharp pencil right there. Alright, turn on more lights. Feels like I need more light in here. Alright. Oh, Red, hi Nick. How's your comic coming along? We haven't really been doing the comic thing. I'm just streaming, but um, yeah, we haven't really. I don't want to dedicate myself to like a large scale project. I'll just do commissions when those come up, and that kind of thing. I'm gonna keep the program really simple for myself. Is basically what I'm gonna do. An emoji, nice. Erasure emoji, love it. Yeah, we like I was saying, it's just it's something because like there was also another thing we were talking about with another guy, where he does 3D modeling, and we were thinking about doing a 3D model thing where I draw a creature, he does a 3D model, and then we have somebody like sort of use that file to print it out and send to me, which like something like this could work. You know what I mean? And I'll paint it live on stream, and I think that would be like a really interesting like idea, and like compelling, I think. So I think, yeah, it's just the comic book is like, it's like a long-term project. I think I'd be more interested in doing something like a creature. You know what I mean? Just doing a creature for like this, and then having a 3D model person do it if they have time, and I think that would be like really interesting. Yeah, it's just the Sons of Mars thing. I don't think my idea there was like really anything like too special. I'm like, am I really adding anything with this kind of, you know what I mean? It's like, how's this not just how's it not just Warhammer 2.0 kind of thing? Like, so that's just my thoughts about it. But I'm not against doing a comic book someday. It's just right now I'm kind of like, I kind of really just want to stay focused on, like, I don't want to skip any days of streaming. I want to stay focused on it. This is what I enjoy. This is already like moving forward. If I was doing, other stuff, I don't know. I'm just really enjoying this right here. And then, like I said, there's ideas like doing a like little creature that we have somebody 3D print and make a model of, and actually that kind of led me to like the realization that because initially I was going to learn Blender and figure out how to do 3D printing, but then I'm like, why don't I just, people online seem to want to work with me on this kind of stuff, so I'm like, why don't I just kind of do what makes sense, and just people who want to work with me, just kind of work with them to make things happen, and we can have a collab and like do cross promotion kind of thing. So I'm like really excited about that. I don't know why I'm talking like this, but yeah. Oh yeah, I remember what I was gonna do with these eggs. I was gonna have the eggs be closed up inside of a cocoon, because I want the main source of light in the picture to be right here. This is like a luminescent, translucent baby kind of thing, and I don't want to lose that. I don't want to lose that by adding more eggs here that are also sort of shooting out light. I'm making my comic too, but it's taking too long. That's what I was saying is like, yeah, that's what I'm afraid of, is I don't want to get stuck in a multi-month project. And maybe it won't take that. Maybe it doesn't take that much, but streaming is like my thing right now, and I'm afraid of like jumping into something that's gonna just kind of put way too much on me. I'm making a comic too, but it's taking too long because it's like the Game of Thrones, but if it was like set in World War One, and mythical creatures exist and fictional worlds, so I understand the being time consuming. Have you played there's a game called on Steam. Hey Noxtiff, do you remember, if you're still here, do you remember what's that World War One game that was like Destiny, but it was like Dark Souls and Destiny had a baby, and it was like World War I kind of stuff. I think that's what, or or I guess Trench Crusade maybe, kind of has a similar kind of vibe to it. Like I do love the World War I technological era. It's still like very grounded in reality. It's not super like just out there. So I do really enjoy that time period. So I would be excited to see it. If you have an Instagram, I don't know, maybe I have followed you on Instagram. I don't remember, Red. But if you want to drop your Instagram or whatever, I'll follow you on there if you're interested. I'll check out your work. Sorry, I'm not drawing. I'm not drawing where the egg is, or where I'm actually drawing. I hate when I start drifting off into a corner somewhere, and then like I don't pay attention to like where I'm actually showing the camera. But yeah, I've been having such a great time streaming lately. It's been like uber fun, and I've been going to other people's channels too and hanging out there after stream. I only have YouTube and Tumblr. Not going to lie, I'm an old head that don't know how things work. Honestly, I'm kind of the same way. I've just been forced into stuff because like it's just where the future is. That's just. Is your work on YouTube, or are you not showing your work right now? It's fine if you're not. I don't know if you have content on YouTube. I want some of these eggs that are here to have like the skin flaps to protect the egg, and it only opens up for when one of the workers needs to maintain the egg, like add some wet placenta or whatever to the external, like an eyeball, right? You need to like water it up once in a while, kind of thing. But other than that, there's like a skin flap that comes over for as a protective measure. I posted my art at my community post if you want to see it. It's rough sketch and random warm up paintings. I know. Community post. Oh, it's on you. Okay. Let me go to your channel. Go to channel. Subscribe. Community. Oh, nice. Okay. I like the the Hellboy picture. The tank. Yeah, very nice, very nice. Yeah, I gave you a subscribe back. Yeah, the World War One stuff is really dope. I'm a World War One enjoyer. You know, as far as like that era, the look of that era, the sort of the European architecture destroyed with like, you know. But again, my comic is like it had a lore big enough to rival the Bible book. Thanks. So you're saying there's gonna be a lot of lore in it, like it's gonna be a big, like you're planning for a big thing. I feel like it'd be good to like know a lot about World War One to like make it, you know. Hellboy's my favorite. Nice. Yeah, there was a comic book I used to have that was a compilation of all the. I don't know. I honestly like I only had like my friend gave it to me, and I don't have it anymore. But I really enjoyed the art style in it. It was very like simple and rough, kind of like it wasn't like a super complicated art style, but I really liked the confidence of the lines in there. I don't remember the artist's name or anything like that, but I used to have like this. It was like a book, but the book was basically like all the comic books from a certain period of time by this one artist, and it was really good. Yeah, but I wanted to start slowly for my I wanted to start slowly for my comic. Yeah, starting slowly is definitely a valid way to do it. I agree. I'm just really liking where streaming is right now. I'm in a happy place, and I have a tendency to like jump into projects and overpromise, and then get stuck in a world where I'm just sitting doing like crazy amount of work for like months and months, and I'm like, I just kind of want to be careful not to do that. So I've been consistently streaming daily, so I'm happy with how things are going. I think it was Revenant or something like that. That game I was talking about, that World War One game, Revenant or something. Reverent, maybe. I don't want to vomit out of nowhere the lore into the. I don't want to vomit out of nowhere the lore into the audience. I almost forgot. Who are you? Right, you want to build it up. Make sure it's got like you got everything thought through. Right, like you're saying, you don't want you don't want people to barely be able to remember who the characters are, kind of thing, by introducing too many of them or whatever. Like let it build up slowly. I agree. I agree with that sentiment. Unless you're asking for, yeah, but the characters are going to die left and right, so I made sure to let the audience know there is no main characters. So this is a fairly grim, dark reality. I'm assuming it sounds like it's like a grim, dark situation. Then just make sure, or should I say, a protagonist. You should like build them up enough so people care that they're dying. You know what I mean? Just let the kind of let it be. So you know what I mean? Like make people sympathetic, and then yeah, and then drop the ball and let them die and stuff like that. But have enough so they're like the audience isn't just like falls into despair about, you know what I mean. So it has like something to hang on to. Yeah, I built them up and killed them. In fact, I'm making a story with that. Uh, starting I built them up and killed them. Fact, I'm making a script starting with that. Okay. Your art is amazing. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, I was thinking. I don't know if you've seen this one before, but this one is my I love doing the bugs and humans kind of combination because it's so creepy. But I was thinking like the bugs need human engineer babies in order to achieve interstellar flight or whatever. You know what I mean? Interplanetary, like whatever, to be able to travel around the universe and spread. So they need like bigger brain kind of creatures. So humans is a compromise they made, granting them individuality because humans are more individualistic than bugs. And so that's the lore in my mind right now. Is like it's sort of the bugs are inheriting human DNA to make them in order to expand their bug empire, and it's translucent like a larva would be. You know what I mean? Like larva is like translucent. Awesome backstories. Thank you. That's all I do here is that I just sit and daydream all day. That's like my way of entertaining myself. I don't even like really enjoy watching movies. No, sometimes I do. I enjoyed the movie Annihilation with that bear scene, but for the most part, like when the movie gets a little bit boring, I just stop paying attention and I just start creating my own lore in the background. Can't help it. Like I just don't understand how they expected me to do well in school. I can't. Like, you know what I mean? If I'm thinking about this kind of stuff, I can't be paying attention to what's in class. I never seen a fantasy setting like setting that is like World War One gears or weaponry. So I think it's unique for me because I'm adding orcs and elves and dwarves here and there. Nice. You should, well, not telling you what to do, but you can check out Trench Crusade. Um, they have a pretty great kind of stuff there. But they have like more medieval Europe mixed with World War One Europe, and it's the Catholic Church, literally the Catholic Church fighting the devil on the battlefield. They got some pretty cool ideas there. It's definitely like very heavy metal kind of vibes. I might have to go bring myself a bottle of water here in a second. I'm feeling like the thirst is crawling up on me. I know Trench Crusade, but I'm reading history books about World War One and how to survive, and what armory they used to get inspired to get inspiration. That is a very good idea to read stuff about World War One. To kind of draw your inspiration from there in terms of how to how to paint a more grim dark kind of reality that feels real. Like I said, I am an enjoyer of that kind of aesthetic. Sure, I kind of fill out this landscape with like the appropriate amount of slime walls that insects like to. Well, I guess insects don't build, but these ones do build like nests or organic nests that sort of spread like creep. You can go get water. I'll wait. Let me see here. Yeah, I'll go get myself a water. Oh. dehydrated pork I've been making for streams. That way it's easier to get through the stream. I have like just meat, seasoned meat, just on demand, ready to go. Absolutely delicious. I'm gonna get a big towel real quick. It's amazing how different the one side of this case on paper feels to work on compared to the other. Actually, you know what I do need to... I'm back, sorry, I was rewatching Guardsman from Warhammer 40k that sacrificed himself with a plane. I can't get enough of it. Yeah, the Guardsman, I have Imperial Guard that I need to paint eventually. I just haven't been able to find the energy to paint lately because I have like work and stuff to do after the after this, so I just haven't been able to kind of get to it. Arriving Monday. Of what? I'm guessing next Monday then. Oh well, that's fine. I'm in no hurry for the paper to arrive. Yeah, reasonable. Well, I don't know. I think it's because right now they told me when the stuff was gonna come in. It's just I think right now Amazon's having this protest or whatever, and they're dealing with that. And I actually I try to order stuff ahead of time. I really don't care. It's fine. I usually have a good amount of extra stuff. It's just I try to order ahead of time, and I'm not super worried about it. What happened with Amazon? They had people saying that they're gonna not come into work over Christmas or whatever. Something like that. I don't know if that has anything to do with it. It does seem like, because usually everything arrives in a day or two. So having it be well into next week or whatever is weird, but I get it. I'm not super upset about it. I don't care. I'm shocked that they can like. Oh, you know what? That's not even true. It was me. I did the no rush shipping because I knew I had like time and stuff. It's not urgent. I think I clicked on, but I know Amazon is having some. Saw some story about how Amazon is having like issues with employee management. They're having issues. God dang! I only left Amazon a few days from using it. I only left Amazon for a day from using it. Like using it, or were you employed there? Because it sounds like you're saying I left Amazon for a day from using it. I absolutely love Amazon. It's so hard to beat Amazon because it's like you literally think of something and before you lose the track of your thought, you can already order it and have it be coming. And basically, it's like the convenience is insane. The fact that they can pull off what they can pull off now is like crazy. The only way to like improve on Amazon is if you literally had a 3D printer that like you would order something from Amazon and it was just 3D printed right in your house out of the correct materials and all that. That would be the only way it could get better. Or just use those drone, because they were talking about doing like drone stuff where drones would drop off packages. No, I was using Amazon and I left it for a day because of my comment grinding session. Nice. I think Amazon owns Twitch too now. I'm not 100% sure on that, but I'm pretty sure I heard that. I didn't like research it or anything, but I'm pretty sure Amazon also owns Twitch. I don't know. I don't know if Twitch is profitable, if it's in a phase of being profitable, but I hope it does become profitable. Anyway, what's your favorite space marine? I would have to say Ultramarines just because I had my friend on my PC over there. I had my friend paint me a squad of them. I had my friend paint me a squad of Space Marines, so I'm not like a super fanboy of any chapter really, but I'm gonna say Ultramarines just because that's what I have. That's what was painted for me. So this is my favorite type of Marine. You can see he even did the bases and stuff. I think he did a relatively good job. He did a good job on the he did like that type of painting where you put the highlights first and you do a thin paint on top of that kind of paint. So the camera is not zooming in on it because it's a fixed zoom in, but it does have that detail in there. It's just more washed out because he kind of did like that. He kind of did the highlights first and then the other things second. So, but I like him a lot. This is I just like the standard Marine is my favorite. I like the standard troopers, but I will say I think the Imperial Guard. I enjoy the Imperial Guard a little bit more. I have a squad of them. I can show you in my kitchen. One of my kitchen cabinets that I don't use. I store all my Warhammer stuff in. Ultramarines are cool, but I like the Salamanders more because they burn stuff. I know a lot of. I'm not super into I'm not a super expert in the lore of Warhammer. But I like. I'm a big fan of like the. Well, not me. I know about like the Blood Angels or whatever. Like I'm aware of them, so I'm like passively aware of stuff that's like really popular, but I can't say that I'm like a super expert. So I just kind of go with like, you know what I mean, with what's presented to me at the time. And right now I'm just happy to be. I'm just happy to have. I've always wanted some miniature models standing on my computer, and I offered my friend a commission to paint me some Ultramarines. I'm gonna just keep them original, keep them not too crazy. You know, just give the armor a little bit of grime here and there. But that's basically it. Are you guys doing the holiday thing? Or is anyone? Are you guys actually going to do holidays? Because I think I'm skipping the holidays this year. In that, like, I'm not going to particularly focus on it. I'm just gonna kind of, well, stream and play video games, and maybe I'll head on over to my parents' house and say hi or something. But it's gonna be a really chill holiday this year. I'm gonna kind of not really put any focus or effort into it. if you guys have seen the 28 Days Later trailer, but I'm excited about that. Or not 28 days, 28 years. I like the music they got in the trailer. All of that looks very, very good to me. So I'm excited about seeing that. It comes out in like 6 months or something. there's needs to be. I feel like when these eggs are covered up, you need like a feeding tube to be going in there, like a feeding tube, and then when they open up for maintenance, that's when the maintenance happens. Stone Homie, hey Yuri, Merry Christmas Eve, buddy. Thank you. Thank you for stopping by. Just doing a little baby drawing. Drawing little babies. Thank you for all the excellent work you have done for us this year. Yeah, no problem, man. That's what I do. That's what I do. I wanted to do a little bit of a Geiger-esque kind of scene with babies infused with insect larva kind of stuff. You know, cheer up, make the morning a little bit more cheery. Nothing brightens up today like some hive clusters. Excellent is the only kind of work, you know. Thank you, appreciate that. Oh, I forgot to turn on Steam avatars. Yeah, it's alright. Silver Comet, welcome to the stream. Thank you for stopping by. I'm just continuing my horrible journey of creating this picture. How are you on this Christmas Eve? Oh, thank you for asking. I'm doing good. Just feel good, well rested. I mean, I could have probably slept a little bit longer, but can't complain too much. That's good. Yep. Yeah, planning to get some exercise in a bit. Nice. That's important. That's good. Nice. This part right here almost reminds me of that game Spurge or something like that. It had like these Geiger-esque kind of built like cathedrals and all this kind of eggs fused with humans kind of stuff. All kinds of weird stuff. Key Frick, it's growing, muhaha. Laughs an evil. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I hope it turns into a decent picture. I'm kind of getting it there. I'm just doing the background stuff. I'm really afraid I'm gonna snap the thing that the camera is attached to eventually by moving the camera around, but I have to move it. What I'm gonna do up here, I'm gonna start doing like these background eggs, some of which will have a glow, a healthy glow like this one does, and some of which won't, because they're closed like these two are. And I closed them up because I didn't want the light to be moved. So I'm gonna start kind of circling in, putting a little bit luminescence into these eggs to let you know that they are also producing humans, and it is a hive that is producing many thousands of them at the same time. Some may even rot. No, I feel like they take care of them pretty good. I mean, if they're like bad, I mean, you know what I mean? If they're like, some of them may be liquefied for food or something, but I mean, I don't know how many bees, right? How many bees larvae do they end up having to discard because of problems? I don't know. See, that's the thing. I don't know. Sometimes if the sun infection bee gets whole hive can die. Well, yeah, I feel you're right. Like, if it's an infection that's spreading through the colony, then yeah, you would just... You'd have to do that for the safety of others. I think maybe if they get infected, they become more... they become like the egg shines less, like it's less glowy or something, then they know it's bad. It's gotta be taken out. I'm not entirely sure how I'm going to shade this in right now. I'm just going to start because I can't imagine this. I'm just going to do a light shade. It's the background. I might even have to move this leg so there's no confusion. I don't want people to think this leg is hanging off that wall, because that's actually a really far away wall, distance-wise. So I'm just going to start lightly shading that in. Nature do take prisoners. Well, actually, some ants do, but not very often. Yeah, I'm sure it's prisoners are a hassle. You know what I mean? A lot of times it makes sense just to not have prisoners. Have that cave kind of go back there. And have many little eggs back there. Many little eggs. Almost like donuts. Some subspecies of ants They stole eggs from another ant and raised them as their workers? No, really? Wouldn't the little babies know that they're not from the same group because of the pheromones or something? I mean, I'm no expert, but I feel like I mean, I'm not discarding the idea. Really, I want to see that documentary. I didn't know you could trick an ant into thinking it's a different kind of ant. Because I feel like they would instinctively know they're in the wrong kind of group or something. Because they're so like speciest, you know. But I guess you live and learn. I guess anything can happen, really. I didn't know about that. Anything can happen. Enough if they get the pheromones. So you're saying they basically start to accept their pheromones, kind of? By being there, they kind of start to produce similar. They get used to and produce a similar pheromones. Or just get the pheromones by being inside the hive, then rise. Or rise. Because no other ant would survive inside. Yeah, I wonder how they know. I wonder if they just. How do they know? Like, doesn't the other ant produce. Like, the scout ant produces his pheromones to let the colony know. But how can it change? Isn't it always different to the other ants, or do they just get? Does it actually change? Does? Oh, okay. I thought they produced their own. I thought each ant was a producer of their own kind of pheromone. So then, where did they get the pheromone from? Is it the queen juice? Is she producing a juice that they like touch and now they have it, or is there a special ant that's a producer of the? Is there an ant that's a producer of the pheromone? I didn't realize that they didn't produce a pheromone. That's very interesting. See, every day you learn something new. I legit didn't know. I thought they just like it was their sweat, bug sweat. They just made it, and then it kind of spread. They stole other ants' egg when queen dies to sustain colony. They need to have workers. Oh, okay. That makes sense. I don't know if they like went in, like snuck in there, because aren't the eggs and stuff? They're pretty deep in the layer. They don't like let their eggs hang out outside, like, you know, on the edge of the colony. They're like deep down in their, you know. Yes, ambush all the way. Yeah. Be right back. Alright. The subspecies is called slave-making ants. So you can dig some documentaries later. I'll put it in my search bar. Uh, I'm just surprised they named it like that so blatantly. Wait, how do you? I hate how chat works. It's like, oh wait, I can copy it from here. My chat. It's like impossible to copy like what someone wrote because the little thing comes up. Copy and paste into the Google's. Yeah, they slave making ants or slaver ants are brood parasites that capture broods of other ant species to increase workforce for their colony. Wow. Wow. I did not see that coming. Well, I mean, I just didn't think that would be. I just can't believe how many different variations of awful there is. Oh, Stone Home Games. Look at these beautiful people in here. Yes, thank you. Yes, we are just exploring the awful world of insects. And somebody's actually telling me about slave ants. Apparently, some ants can enslave other ants and raise it as their own. What an awful thought. Oh my God! This could be how they started with the baby humans. Is like they could have captured the first human baby, and then okay, so you capture a baby, you put it inside of an egg, right, carefully, and then you raise it as your own to have engineer babies who are loyal to the queen. Maybe that's how England got started, because you know how they constantly keep praising the queen. You know what I mean? They're always like, "God bless the queen." Well, where did that come from? You know, I'm not a historian, but it's England deep lore. A lot of people don't know this stuff. The only logical explanation, except you know the human male, right? I'm really enjoying the lore for this kind of environment with the bugs. I really do. This could be like an expansion on the Terminids or whatever. Like they start capturing humans and trying to integrate them into the Empire. This kind of music really gets me going for like this kind of dark epic fantasy. Uh, how about the fourth verse now? How about the fourth verse now? Are you referring to the music that's playing? I think the baby is the bug aliens' way of assimilating their way into the human race, making a human look like a bug creature. Let me reread that and think about that. I think the baby is the bug aliens. The bug aliens' way of assimilating their way into the human. But are they trying to assimilate into the human or take the human um, into their own sort of under their own wing because they want that capability of having like a sort of a maybe a diplomatic sort of like how do you have engineers and diplomats and things of that nature if you're a bug race? Otherwise, the only way you can interact with the world is your razor sharp claws. And in order to expand beyond that basic kind of existence, you need to steal humans and find a way to start growing them in your hives. Infiltrate, then destroy. Oh, you're thinking of infiltrating and destroying? Well, why can't they be communist bugs where they integrate and destroy? You know, like they can be. They can just be like. They're not non-specious bugs. You know what I mean? They're not like racist against anyone. They're like, if we can make you a part of us, we will. Like in StarCraft, the Zerg are not necessarily bugs. They just integrate whatever creatures they can into their fold. Maybe they have psychic capabilities. The bugs or the humans? I think if the humans became part, like if the humans were growing inside of their hives, then they should have some kind of weird connection to the humans. But actually, this would be an interesting take on the Terminids and Helldivers, where you start Horizon Black. Thank you for stopping by the stream. Been a while. Referring to the Stone Homie. Yeah, we're just discussing the deep lore behind. Like I said earlier, is that I think England got started this way because like why would they be constantly referring to the Queen as their sort of high sort of person in society? And in fact, I wouldn't be surprised if humans were already set on Earth as like a super isolated sheep farm kind of thing, as an experiment, because it's very hard to get to Alpha Centauri, and I guess it's incredibly difficult. It was kind of it was like King first. No, I know. I'm kidding. For a lot of you, no, I'm just totally kidding about the Queen thing, but. I speculate that we were put on Earth to suffer, right? And purposefully, like, whoever set us here has set us so far away from other achievable sort of destinations like Alpha Centauri that we would need such a huge technological breakthrough that we're not meant to get off, and we're supposed to be here just getting XP farmed for experimentations. Obviously, I'm joking, but it's sort of a human lore that I made up. That's just the Belarus talking? Yeah. Yeah. I still, there's certain cultural traits that you can never get rid of once you've been in a country too long, especially if you're born there. And I have like a fantastic resting bitch face. When I go outside, I have like the male version of that, and I put it on, and I'm just very unapproachable. I try to maintain that as, to the best of my ability, and I just can't shake it off. It's just there forever now. Although I can't really say that Belarusians really have a particularly dark sense of humor. I do, but that's what makes us all unique and special at the end of the day. Is we're all different. I'm just gonna draw a ton of these eggs here, so people get the idea about how bad, just how far gone humanity is. The only other Belarusian I know it was jovial. He didn't get dark humor at all. He didn't get dark humor at all. Yeah, I would say that that's not a super common trait. I would say more introverted and like maybe not externally friendly, but like yeah, they're not a super. I wouldn't say that that's a big cultural trait of the Belarusians is to have like a dark sense of humor. I do, but that's just me. I can't help it. We corrupted you. Muhaha. Yeah. I mean, I think I've always been this way in terms of like the darkness. Cause are you familiar with the book Ender's Game? Oh, I'm a very big fan of the book. I actually read. Well, when I say big fan, I mean out of the 3 books I've read in my life, that was one of them. So yeah. I like the. When I think bugs and humans, that's always where my mind goes. I think of Starship Troopers. I think that's more closer to my heart. The Starship Troopers because of like the space militarism and stuff like that. But I know what you mean. And Ender's Game was really good. There's like I guess 2 more or 3 more books sort of related to the universe. One was about his abusive brother. So there was like. Who became like a politician later on. Yeah, I think that's This could be kind of a thing, right, within that universe. My mind goes to Starship Troopers. Yeah, I think my mind defaults to Starship Troopers. Ender's Games knew the bugs were just trying to survive. Aren't we all? Aren't we all at the end of the day just trying to survive? But they can't. We cannot let them survive because they just reproduce too quickly. So, but no, Ender, like they're all because there was a conversation between the bugs and Ender, right? At a certain point, there was like there was that exploration of like the bugs aren't, there's just miscommunications and cultural differences, and so wars happen, and greed and lust and all that, and there's some version of the bugs having that, and so I think like that'll end up happening. I hope there's sort of a cosmic war a grand cosmic war in the future between humans and some other. I hope. I want things to eventually turn into Star Trek, where humans become so advanced, where we're just sort of flying around fixing stuff, but I do want there to be a phase of like space imperialism. I think that would be interesting. At the end, I think he spoke to the queen. Yeah. He spoke to the queen, and she was like, "My bad. Sorry about the genocide." Or I think it was like, man, it's been a while, so I'm not gonna try to pretend like I remember, but yeah, there was definitely talking to the queen, and they were all like. It's like at the end of the day, we're all just people, kind of thing, and which is what the bugs want you to believe as they convert your babies. into Christianity. Uh, Wait, is that part of the nursery rhyme, or is that I'm not totally getting the connection there? You got to remember, I usually forget what I just said 10 seconds ago. So unless you're quick, if it's a reference to something obscure, I just won't get it. I hope one day humanity has to fight a galactic war. Is not a commitment I expect to hear today. Is not a comment I expected to hear today. Well, it's like, you know what I mean? I just want to, like, eventually we'll get to the good part where we're like cosmic gods and like it's just all jovial and everyone understands. But I'm just saying, like, there should be a phase of like struggle to get to that point. Because I do think things are sort of, globally speaking, and moving towards like a more united Earth. Like everything's just getting interconnected with, you know, technology. It's like I talk to people all the time on the other side of the world on the internet. So it seems like everything's kind of moving in that direction regardless of what happens. And I think there will be a point where it's like a sort of a united Earth kind of thing, and then we'll just spring off into other planets and eventually encounter something like this, go to war, and then, you know, get over that and that kind of thing. I think it's just all part of the process. It's, you know, it's all part of the grand journey. Essentially, the masses win every argument. That's true, yeah. We are many after all. That's why we need managed democracy. We can't have a true democracy. It needs to be like in Starship Troopers or Helldivers. We should have like a managed democracy where the masses have some say, but ultimately, you know what I mean? The ruling class. I'm just kidding, guys. Right? I'm just kidding. But I was watching today, I saw like a pretty epic AI video where they took footage from Heroes of Might and Magic 3 and combined it with like the AI, and it sort of shows you like the towns that you see like when you're playing the game, and like that some of the heroes that were like more prominent, and it was actually kind of insane. I think in the future, honestly, I think we're gonna all be able to exist in real time in whatever kind of universe or existence we want. Like, I want to be able to, so this is like kind of what I would like to see before I die. is like I'll draw a picture like this, and the AI will show me like a movie around that, and then I'll be like, all right, now make a first-person shooter around this concept, and then you real-time adjust where the story goes. Like you can just say stop. This is not where I want, or I don't want this art style you're putting in now. Take it back to this area, and like you slowly like develop a world with your drawings, and it integrates that into that world and develops a story all together kind of thing. I think that's what I would like to see is like you don't buy a video game, you just have a subscription to an AI that you just sit down with, and it just real time creates whatever it is that you can explain to it or draw or. But in the end, we do gotta get the bugs on the. We gotta convert. Oh, I see. Yeah, I just read your message and I like half read it. It totally makes sense. Yeah, we do need to get the bugs, convert the bugs into Christians. At the end of the day, if they can't accept Christianity, it's just not gonna work. Dude, that would be hilarious if that was the arc of the story. Speaking of Christianity, I want to play a song for you guys that I enjoyer of. Where's Keep Your Rifle by Your Side? Ooh. Keep. Ooh. I like this song a lot. Keep your rifle by your side, singing, oh Lord, this earth was made for us, singing, oh Lord, this sinful life just ain't enough, so we'll take a stand, 'cause we must protect our land. Keep your rifle by your side. There'll come day, there'll come night, we'll have our children in I'm not a great singer, but I can hear music. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed that. I don't normally listen to like that music, but in terms of like the Far Cry 5, I think they did a really good job. I want to make sure the depth of the cave is properly shaded here, so you can tell that it's darker there. Last night I was trying to figure out how to put the snowflakes on my screen, but I couldn't figure it out. Gonna go play while I lurk. Nice, man. Just download PoE extended soundtrack to see if I like it. All right, yeah, I think the music in PoE is like really good, personally. But thank you for the lurk. someone sent me a super funny meme. Had to check it. the like on the YouTubes. Just drawing some bugs in the background because obviously there would be a lot more of them. Maintaining the hive, I kind of want to give that sense that that's what's going on. Doesn't chicken nuggets sound really good right now? I think that's enough human babies being produced by insects, right? Boom. Perfect. I'm trying to think about how I want to shade this in, because I could make the background darker, but then I'm going to have to make the creature even darker. You know, I could just kind of make this overall structure darker and call it a day, sort of kind of thing, you know. It's like, which direction do I want to create way more work for myself, or, you know, and I feel like it's going to be a little bit messier too if I just start shading in, like, in this area to kind of create the depth of the hive kind of thing. But at the same time, that's the solution that my brain is giving me right now. Raise it up a little bit. This camera's always fighting me. Alright. I think I'm just gonna go for it. I'm just gonna shade in the and then I can kind of emphasize the luminescence of the egg by getting close to shading to it, but not all the way. Then it's gonna look like it's glowing a little bit more. Sorry, I don't know why my voice sounded like that just now, but I'm gonna do it very slowly here. Just gonna start out super light with the shading, because I don't want to create extra problems for myself by getting greedy. I think that's good. I think that was the right decision too. And it's gonna emphasize the underbelly being lit up by the egg too. on. I think the dog wants to go out. He's starting to make noise. Sure, better not get greedy. I better not get greedy. I was gonna do that finger, but this pencil's not sharp at all. Wow. I think I'm starting to really like this picture. The more I get into it. How close are you to monetization? Sorry, I missed your comment. I just hit 2,000 hours out of 3,000 for the first phase. So basically, like once I hit 3,000, I'll get what will I get? I'll get like the ability to do some level of monetization. I'm not sure if it's like commercials are gonna play. I think it's just more like people can do super chats. I think. I'm not 100% sure if I didn't like really read into it. And then after that, if I get another thousand for the 4,000, that's like full monetization. That's like commercials and all the bells and whistles for the channel. So for the YouTube side of it, so YouTube is brutal. It is hard to break through. Like on Twitch, because of the generosity of people who did, through me their what do you call it? They did, when you raid. That's partially why I got my channel up the way it did, and I was able to monetize, do like the affiliate program on YouTube. It's like good luck. You gotta have an audience, and it's with the streaming thing. It's pretty difficult, but I'm not gonna stop. So eventually, I'll hit the hours. Obviously, if somebody comes in, they already have like a following, then it's gonna be not gonna be an issue. But I've been grinding for over 3 months for sure. Probably on YouTube closer to 4. And yeah, I'm like halfway to real monetization, and 2/3 of the way to the first phase of the monetization. But it's not something that is. Well, are you putting in the work? Bachelor. Well, you are putting in the work. I am not gonna stop regardless of what happens, unless like my house burns down. Then I'll have to fix that first. But I enjoy it so much that I'm going to. It's gonna keep happening, and I believe eventually I'll build up enough of an audience that it'll be. You know what I mean? Like it'll. It's just. I think it's actually a good. It's a good defense mechanism for YouTube because, like, if you can get through this from zero and just build up a handful of people that watch you and eventually get there, you're most likely sane and competent enough that they can, like, monetize you semi-safely, if that makes sense. So I think that's, like, it's actually, I don't disagree with what they're doing. I wish the bar was a little bit lower. Yeah. I mean, I wish they lowered the bar, like, a little bit. Because, like, Twitch, it seems like I got on there and, like, 2.5 months later I had affiliate. And I was, like, had, like, a little bit of the commercial money and stuff like that. Things were starting to happen. YouTube is, I don't even really know, like, how much you can make on YouTube. Not that it's, a super concern, but it's I just would like to hit that goal, and I've thought about having my friends watch, like making a 70-hour playlist and just having my friends click through it, just click it and go to sleep to build up. I could build up if I had like my parents and 2 of my friends basically play like a 30-hour playlist on my channel. I could get those hours up real quick. But I'm at a point where I just kind of want to do it for real at this point. I don't want to do the find 5 friends to play your playlist to get those hours up. I'm at a point now that I've been grinding for so long that I'm like, I have to do it for real at this point. If I can't get the people to watch my stream, then it just won't happen. But at the rate that it's going, it's slow, but we're gonna force it to get there, regardless of what happens. With live viewers that are passing by or stopping by, whichever way, we're gonna drag the monetization across the finish line, whether it wants to or not. But I appreciate your belief. But overall, I would say I'm extremely happy with how YouTube and Twitch are going in general. There hasn't been like any kind of huge blowout growth or anything like that, but I've still been enjoying the overall experience very much so. I did forget to practice I did forget to do anatomy this morning. I sat down and I played a little bit of Pharaoh, Total War Dynasties, and I kind of just forgot. But I will practice after the stream. I do think it's important to practice daily. I'm still going through I'm just going through this anatomy book, and each figure I just draw 100 times. That's all I do. Just focused, assertive, effort daily, to kind of get my skill level with drawing people up more. Guys, I'll be right back in just a second. I gotta go do something. I just have a little bit of a snack here. I got my dehydrated pork. Big fan. Got seasoning on it. Yeah, Woos. Oh my goodness. You guys see the dog over there? Look at him. He's looking right into the camera. Oh, there he is. He's your good boy. Oh, he's your good boy. Oh, he's your good boy. I know what he wants. He came here for the pork. Alright, you can go. I'm just trying to darken in this area behind the bug. If you can see, you can barely see because I'm barely touching it, but I'm trying to kind of give it a glaze of darkness there. dirty that kind of is turning out. I know it's hard to see for you guys, but you can kind of see there. It's like it's really hard to get that smooth color gradient when you're doing this, and that's what I was worried about. I'm like, I did want to darken this up to kind of lighten this up, bring this back to being lighter by darkening the rest of it, but oh boy, a lot of work. da 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 da. Excuse my language. Thank you for coming back, Key Frick. I need to see how baby is growing. Just come back to see if the baby grew. No, it's doing fine. It's being fed nutrients. It's adapting to their pheromones. Feels like mine, the baby. It's all of ours. It's the community's baby. Now I'm calm knowing my captured child is good. We can all rest easy knowing it's in good hands, and that his future is bright as an insect diplomat. The negotiations tend to not go that well between like bugs and humans. Yeah. Every time they talk, it turns into not a good situation. Room to be wild diplomat. Born to be a wild diplomat, raised by bugs. Fantastic story. Moses' story is nothing in comparison to this. How many plot twists? Yeah, it's an epic legend. Someone should try to do this one day. Is like take giant insects and have them like raise a baby, and just see like what the baby ends up being like. I feel like it would be, kind of wild. Because we've all heard those stories of where like a dog raises a baby, or not dogs, but like wolves, raise a child or something like that, and then a child like runs on all fours and barks. We've seen that stuff in like certain countries, and but not with bugs yet. So we just need to find large enough bugs that they can like actually raise a child. And it's going to be hard to trick a bug into identifying, because like mammals can like mammals will sometimes take care of not their own. I feel like bugs are like it would be more challenging to pull that off, but not impossible. I think we just need to stay committed. I can't wait to get my new art supplies in too, guys. I ordered a bunch the other day. It's not coming in for a while because I did no rush shipping to save the planet or whatever. So it's gonna take a little bit, but I'm excited for my spiders do that, or scorpions. I think spiders, they're pretty brutal, aren't they? Holding babies on their back. Yeah, but don't the babies like consume the mother sometimes when they are like, don't they like do stuff like that? Of course, not all species, but some spiders do care. Yeah, you're right. They do range from they range from how much they care to not caring. Like, I wonder if there's praying mantises that don't cut off the head off their male counterpart when they're done mating. I know most of them do that. You know what I mean? Maybe there is possible to get the praying mantises to stop doing that. I feel like it would be more humane. And I think they do that so the babies have food, don't they? Like they do that for the babies or whatever. I care. Even if the spiders don't care about their babies, I care about their babies. Unless they're in my house, then I don't want them in there. Actually, for the most part, they care. For the most part, I would say I'm open-minded about spiders being in my house. Like, I don't love it, but I don't immediately kill them either. If they're in their corner, just kind of hanging out, like, I don't touch them. wolf spiders do? Oh, they care? Wolf spiders. Wolf spiders. Oh, nice. They're pretty big, jeez. It does seem like the bigger ones. Females are bigger? What the? I think the female spiders are bigger than the males. Yes, fact check me. Oh no, I believe you. Wolf spiders look wolfy. They got like gray. Yeah, I just can't believe how many different variations of life there is on Earth. It's like, why would somebody... It's like, I think there should just be one. It should just be humans on Earth. You know? Like, why do we need all these other creatures? I'm just glad spiders aren't any bigger than they are. I know that we all know shit about animals and nature overall. There's a lot to learn. There's definitely like a lot more to it than like what I think. They discover all new stuff all the time about animals, even like chickens and stuff. Yeah, chickens, those vicious predators, they are, dude. Chickens are brutal. I almost thought about having chickens one time, but because here we're allowed to have chickens in town, but I found out later that chickens are, well, like rooster. Like it's a huge like it's not that easy to have chickens. I mean, it's pretty easy relative to other animals. It's sort of manageable, but I wouldn't recommend it. I just know all of my friends who have tried having chickens ended up on Facebook trying to give those chickens away because it ended up being not as easy as they thought. So I was wise enough not to go down that road of being a chicken owner. Chickens will eat anything, They are. That's why I go to McDonald's every single day and I get a 20-piece chicken McNugget meal, so they never forget like what I'm capable of. Manage them, yeah, quite challenged, but overall keep is easy. Yeah, I think on the scale of like even bees, you gotta have a suit, you gotta have kind of know what you're doing, you gotta open up, I think chicken it's a really good entry point for like anybody if you're gonna go down that road. I just realized, dude, like I don't want to have anything to do with chickens except eating them sometimes. Yeah. a new horror title, Keeping Chickens. Yeah, but I already did a chicken piece. I can't go back and do another one. It would have to be like a couple of months before I did another chicken one. What were you thinking was going to be in the Keeping Chickens one? Because the other one was I thought was a genius idea. The whole chickens getting too big, too fast, and murdering all the citizens. I thought that was a perfect way to sum up the chicken energy. If you got some chicken lore, you can let me know about it. Yeah, we are lucky that chickens are this small, 30 kilogram more, and we would be doomed. Same for hamsters. Though these are real. Are hamsters dangerous? I thought. Are you saying you're saying hamsters, right? Well, you spelled hamsters. I think right, but I think you mean hamsters. Hamster. Yeah, I don't know. Are hamsters, are they carnivores? Why would they be an issue? I feel like they're all right. Like they just eat like grass or something, right? Like they would eat us right away. Why do you think that? I think, but hamsters are not carnivores, are they? Have you heard about badgers fighting lions? Hamsters would be 10 times worse. Are you talking about the what's the one? The honey badger? Are you talking about the honey badger, or whatever? Like the one that's super mean and can't be killed by anything. Honey badger? Yeah, I've heard of that. I don't know if hamsters would be, because it depends on what honey badgers are carnivores though, right? Like, or are they not? Because I feel like if it's a carnivore, that would be dangerous. If hamsters are kind of, it seems like they're pretty docile. I mean, I could be wrong, but the other thing I wouldn't want to deal with is like being grabbed by a spider. That would be pure terror. Like stepping into a web and realizing that you just signal to the spider that you're there, and then having it like ensnare you slowly inside of its web as you get more and more stuck, and then it like just saves you for later inside of its little cocoon. And that's what I think that would be the most terrifying outcome possible for any human life, is to have to live that moment. I think I would have to bow out of that. I would have to retire from Earth. I had a squirrel that like somehow found a way to live in my house, and I couldn't figure out how it was getting in. But I did plug up a few. I ended up using a squirrel trap to get rid of it. That was annoying. I also the thing that bothered me the most is it wasn't even like kind of quiet. It was so loud and so obnoxious the entire time that it was like it just it's like it was it's like it owned that it it it's like it owned this house. That's the amount of noise it made, and it would keep going. Like it found a way through the roof into like where the roof connects to the where you can get in the basement, and I ended up using a squirrel trap, which I had to make adjustments to because the amount of pressure I had to put on it. Anyway, eventually I got the squirrel and got it out of my house, but that was annoying. That was one of the more annoying things I've had to deal with my life. Hamster would eat you part by part while you're alive, slowly until you bleed out. I'm not sure that hamsters would be any different than like having a cow around. Like they're so like chill. It would be hard to control a hamster though, because they don't seem like they're super like intelligent or sentient. Squirrels are nice. I think squirrels are vicious. I know that like when they fight, they'll throw each other out of trees. Um, like I've only heard bad things about squirrels in terms of their like how vicious they are with each other. So again, I don't know. I'm not like a squirrel expert, but I would reckon to say it sounds true. I've seen the way they run. It sounds like they get into like very vicious competitions with each other. I don't buy the pro squirrel propaganda that they're actually good. I think squirrels are like they're all those quick, fast mammal type animals are very vicious and um, they're very vicious and they're very ruthless. Um, like in this, squirrels are nice. Like in this Christmas movie, how was it called? A movie where the squirrels were nice. I'm trying to remember. Was it a cartoon? Was it like a Pixar movie? Not nice, but it was funny. Scene with squirrel. I don't. I'm not sure what movie you're referring to be honest. I love drawing this scene too with like this music. Christmas Vacation with Chevy Chase. I still don't know. I'm sure if I type that into ChatGPT, it would like remember. Mm, is that the movie? Oh, okay. I see it. I don't really. I rarely, if ever, in YT. And I rarely like watch movies, to be honest. Like it's not common for me to watch a movie. Christmas Vacation is title. Just add squirrel. I could do a squirrel drawing, like a funny satirical squirrel drawing. I think that's not outside the realm of possibility. I think after the stream, I'm gonna go get myself some chicken nuggets. I'm craving like some chicken nuggets tonight. I was not expecting. Haha, fantastic movie. I'm not a fan of chicken meat. Um, we're just gonna have to disagree. I mean, I love pork and beef. Don't get me wrong. I'm a pork and beef kind of person all day, but I would be lying if I said I was not an enjoyer of chicken, especially if it's cooked right. Pork, beef, good. Yeah, I would. Like I said, I'm a fan of all of it, but I like all meat, but I think pork I could eat like every single day. I never get tired of it. I would eat meat maybe twice a week or once. I eat meat every single day. Like I don't skip days, dude. I wake up. Yeah, wolves I don't have anymore. My dog came back to look at me. No, I don't skip days. I prefer veggies on daily. I haven't had a vegetable in a couple of years. No, I mean I only will rarely consume a vegetable to in order to I like the texture. Like I like tomatoes and stuff like that. Like I'll eat a tomato, like those little tomatoes once in a while. And that's just purely the texture of it. I don't like care about about the anything else. Like I like the taste. It's just once in a while I'll have a tomato. Um, but for the most part, I just eat meat. That's just what I do. I will have sometimes I'll go to McDonald's. You know what I mean? I think it's kind of slowly working. Like this looks more illuminated as I'm darkening this area. I'm just sort of. I normally don't do it like this, but I think my tone paper is usually just a shade darker. I don't have to do this, but I decided to go down this road since I'm already kind of down this road, so I might as well just continue. But yeah, I'm really liking the way this is turning out. I'm gonna do more shading on the side, like, or whatever, but I wanted to make sure this doesn't look. How about pizza margarita? I've never had a pizza margarita. Never had that. You put a surprise face. What do you mean? Where would I get a pizza margarita? That's crazy. It's cheaper than others. It's cheaper than others. It's tasty like others. Well, margarita is a drink. It's an alcoholic drink, right? Like pizza and margarita. I'm not sure I fully understand what we're talking about, because I don't think there is such a thing as a pizza margarita. Because as far as I know, is it margarita? No, I thought pizza, those things don't mix. I'll have to Google what you're talking about, because I'm getting progressively more confused. It's just cake, tomato, sauce, and cheese. So just the base. Yeah, I mean, that can be good sometimes. I would enjoy eating that. You know what I mean? I'm sure I've had. We have a restaurant. We have a pizza restaurant near us. It's called. Well, I don't want to dox myself, but no, there's probably like a million pizzas that are called this, but they have a thing called cheese pizza, and it's just that. It's just tomato sauce, cheese, and the flour or whatever. So it's like a super basic. I like it a lot. Like it tastes really good. My personal opinion. I just don't understand why you were saying cheese margarita. I just don't understand how the word margarita goes in there. Unless it's just what people know, and I just don't know that. then that's originally this concept called margarita. This is me learning something new. I thought margarita was just referred to like the alcohol drink. Or am I thinking of tequila? I'm not even sure if I know what I'm talking about. Like I said, I'm not a super expert in like drinks and stuff, but I thought margarita was like an alcohol drink. But it's based on tequila from what I'm reading, so now so you know. You know. I feel like that's probably what pizza was before it became any other kind of pizza. Like they had those three ingredients to kind of make the flour kind of palatable a little bit. You know what I mean? Like it came from Italy, so I'm assuming they cooked. Not you know. Oh, yucky. Oh, I thought you meant like impression of the. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like pizza, the concept of that pizza, like the simple pizza, probably came from ancient Romans who made pizza, since they're super into like the. Now you're making me want to go buy a pizza. I wouldn't mind a pizza right now. Any kind of junk food right now? Well, I wouldn't really. I mean, I think some junk food isn't as bad as they say, to be honest. Be right back. Nice. White wine from Moldova, nice. But semi-dry or even semi-sweet. Yeah, that sounds. I've never had a Moldovan wine. Me too, first time. Is that alright? Do you like it? I'm just kind of like, if I do drink, I just have beer, like cheap beer. Like, I don't even care if it's cold. I'm not like a super fancy. It's heard recommend for first time. I heard recommendation for it, and it's and it's indeed fine. I like dry wines. Oh, I'm pretty basic. Like I don't have things that I like prefer. I'm kind of a simpleton beer drinker, you know. Anyway, I think this is all going in a really good direction. Like this picture, I'm I'm really liking the way it's sort of shaping out. I think it was a clever idea, like a clever, creepy idea, and I'm really happy with it. But at least from these I tried, from the ones you've tried, most white wines taste like that. Oh, like a little bit dry. I like wet wine. I'd like to be able to drink it. I'd like to be able to pour it in a cup. If it's all dried up, you can't. It's hard to drink it. Anyway, I'm just kidding. But I am at hour 5. I got work to do after this, like actual non-fun work. So I won't forget to rage you guys out. But unfortunately, cooking on Christmas Eve. Oh, look at that. He's cooking. But yeah, I gotta go do actual stupid work for the rest of the day.